was feeling hopeless, I was feeling broken, couldn't see where I was going, almost fell apart. That is when I found you, you could see right through me, pull me from the darkness, save me from the start. I might be reaching for the stars, but whenever I'm with you, doesn't matter where I am. I follow the voices in my heart, I feel you're always here by my side. I know that you are glorious, glorious. I know that you are glorious. I'm all in this time, all in this time. On top of the world, I'd save every moment. Nothing can break us apart, let it show. 춤을 추면 오늘 do whatever I like, because I have you right by my side. I know that you are. 이전엔 내가 아냐, 난 돌아가지 않아. 공허했었던 그 수많은 밤을 말이야. 아무도 없던 내게 따스히 다가와준 그 모든 의미를 난 잊지 않아. I might be reaching for the stars, but whenever I'm with you, doesn't matter where I am. I follow the voices in my heart, I feel you're always here by my side. I know that you are glorious, glorious. I know that you are glorious. I'm all in this time, all in this time. On top of the world, I'd save every moment. Nothing can break us apart, let it show. 춤을 추면 오늘 do whatever I like, because I have you right by my side. All ups and downs I've been through, everything just makes sense with you. No, nothing's impossible, I feel unstoppable. You're the light, the light of my life. I'm all in this time. I know that you are glorious, glorious. I know that you are glorious. I'm all in this time, all in this time. On top of the world, I'd save every moment. Nothing can break us apart, let it show. 춤을 추면 오늘 do whatever I like, because I have you right by my side. I know that you are.
This world is so cold and deceiving, filled with lies and disguises and cheating. I got just the right sugar to sweeten, turn it all to the garden of Eden. I can make the gray turn gold, I can make the sun come out, I can make the bland turn bold, show you what it's all about. I can make all your edges smooth, I can make your visions come true. Just like a filter, whenever you want me, I'm here for you. I make you brand new. Just like a filter, all of them flaws, baby, what's the use? Let's bandage up. I can give you a rhyme and a reason. You just have to give in to the feeling. Don't you know that believing is seeing?
One moment. I thought I turned these on, I guess not. Of course, that music is so bad. The lights are on whack. My daughter was playing with all the settings last night, so that's crazy. How's it that bad though? Do that for now.
So just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Hmm. Hmm. Damn, YouTube chat not working. Testing, 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 testing. Hmm. I'd rather bluff 6-5. I want him to have the Jack of Hearts. Olin Pav, do you think poker is the game of life? I feel like sport poker or any poker is about life. Do you think the same? Not really. I'm not really sure. Poker is the game of life. So like sport poker or any poker is about life. Do you think the same? I think it's about life. No, not really, but I think there are like lots of elements to poker which can be related to life. Like you don't get rewarded right away. It takes years and years to kind of get really good at something. There's really no it's hard to find success really quickly in something. So that's what I would say with that. I think poker kind of teaches you to be resilient, which is like a good trait for life. So yeah, I would say that. Poker's certainly made me appreciate how it's made me appreciate a lot of the things that I can control in everyday life. You know, there's so much in poker that we can't control that's kind of left to the deck. So that feeling is kind of shit, you know? But when you can control stuff that certainly makes you better long term, you kind of really fall in love with that. This might be a little bit too much to jam 60, so I just called the 3-bet. Win over there. You don't play higher stakes anymore? I mean, just tell me what I should play on here. Am I playing the 1K, 29K guaranteed PLO? No, I don't have. As if? What the fuck? Just quietly. How is it that 5 remain? Still 39 minutes. That's just so insane. No, I mean, there's no like high stakes to play really. That's what I'm getting at here. There's a 525K, sorry, 525 8K guaranteed, which has 14 minutes left on late reg. And then there's a 1700, which I'm trying to satellite into right now. But as you can see, like, I'm not going to play the 10K. There's like, if you scroll down, it's hard to find a tournament over 500. There's a 525 hyper where ROI is going to be so little when it's a 30K guaranteed. So, do I play high stakes? I don't know. Is 108, 215s high stakes? Do I play 1Ks in the daily? No. Just not many running. And even if there were, I would game select. It's really hard to have a nice ROI on like a 50 runner field 1K, especially when like they're not even 50K guarantees. They're like smaller usually. In bigger fields, variance is much higher, so you lose a lot more often, but if you win, it's much bigger. Yeah, I'm not even sure I believe the whole variance thing. Because, like, when it comes to, like, larger fields and smaller fields, I don't know if the variance is that much more significant. Because, I mean, you still gotta like, finishing top 15% or whatever it is to make the money, still it's not you're just outlasting 85%. How much longer does it take to finish top 15% in a 200 player field versus a 2,000 player field? I don't think we should I mean, my advice for anyone who's like playing full time right now, or you know, yeah, someone who plays full time but is like indifferent between smaller field tournaments and larger field tournaments, like you should always play the larger field tournaments. So much more to win. It's not like the only thing is a bit more variance, but if you have good if you can't handle losing like 10, 20, 30 binds in a session, then you're probably playing outside of your bankroll and you should drop down in stakes. But I just struggle to see, like, if you've got $1,000 in your bankroll and you don't want to play, I mean, what is that like? You're gonna have a what, $10 ABI? No, that's way too much. Excuse me. It's only 100 binds. So your ABI is gonna be like max $5 usually when you're playing with $1,000 roll. How about this? So if you play like a $2 or $3 tournament with 2,000 runners, like I don't think anyone actually gives a shit if they lose like 20 of them a day. So yeah, my advice is just practice bankroll management. Is this guy Stone sending dead dollar? Just gonna call. Good luck, Pav. will you play Yukon today? I think I will. Thank you for asking. Are there any assumptions you make of a player based on their flag if you don't have many hands? Not really. No, I don't. I mean, sure, if they're Brazilian, I might subconsciously call a little bit more, or consciously even, but it would never really. Doesn't change too much. Over here, I'm double delaying. I raise, dub delay, just try and make him fold a7. But like oftentimes in a hand, you don't really need to rely on the country to kind of influence your decision. It's rare that it would, so no, I don't really make assumptions, I don't think. Go a little bit larger and I'm covered and out of position in the bounty. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. $66. Interesting. Considered a tiny bit of check here, this deep with no king of diamonds, but still gonna bet sometimes. One, two, three, four tickets remain. I end up checking the turn. I considered small bet. You could still continue. Like, I don't want to get check raised by combo draws though, and he still has like ace queen, ace x of diamonds. So decided to check the turn and potentially bluff it. I mean, would he tank that long pre-flop with nines and tens? So I don't think he would. I think he just called pretty quickly. So I don't think he's bluffing those hands. 1 second. Just to confirm. Oh, how do you pip me here, you cunt? Nice. So this is, you get 80,000 chips, you get a ticket, or is that 88? 80,000 chips, you get a $1,700 main ticket. So I'll just jam, I think. So I check call multi. I think I just bluff like 10x of diamonds and blocking straights and whatnot. Is that a ticket gone? Yeah, it was. So there's 3 tickets remaining of the 3, 4, 5, 6 players. Gotta be aware that if you make 80,000 chips, you get a ticket. I just got a little strategy session here from Magician112 when I 4-bet queens. I just thought you wouldn't go that big with queens, kings, and aces, so I perceived ace king a lot and you're flipping for the bounty. Yeah, it's fair enough. Oh no. 60. Oh no. He's gonna get a ticket. But what can you do? I can't just put this in prayer in case he calls. So I think he gets the ticket. Looks like it's over 80, just. So there's 2 tickets remaining and 5 of us left. Also, third will get $750. Oh, no, there's 4 of us left. Wait, sorry, am I reading this wrong? There's 2 tickets remaining with 4 of us left. How much will he have here? Wait, is he gonna crack it as well? Oh my god, this is brutal. He's gonna have 82, so he's gonna just get it as well. And it's gonna be me and this guy playing for a ticket. Which means I get 750 minimum, but it's basically $1,000 heads up match. Wonder if I'm allowed to play 3-bet on this board. I got a pretty good hand to do it. I'm blocking the 6 and 7x I can do it with, like raw 9 of spades, nothing. Probably hit him with 1 BB range. I think just keep betting small. Yeah. Kind of interesting which rivers I want to check and jam. Please. Oh my god, I can't even believe I see this hand right now. Fade 54. Fade the 5 and I get a 1700 ticket. Bad color. Yeah, boy. This one starts in an hour. Got another one here. I might make 2 tickets. How good's that? Good evening, Wigglers. Melee player free roll again. Yep, I've got another free roll this Friday. I should at least. I'll confirm everything in the Discord for those who are in it. Why Brazil has that fame? I don't know. If you're in the poker world, you just know. That's just the talking. That's what people say, right? Brazilians are the aggressive players. It used to be the Russians, now it's the Brazilians. It's interesting because, well, not really. Like, I'll still have more 9x. I'll still have, like, all the 9-8 offsuit, Jack 9. So, I'll have more second pairs, more 2 pairs. They're going to look to almost range bet here. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta fix the today command. Thank you, Redex. Yes, it was nice to have a winning sesh. I mean, do I 3-bet him? Hard to bluff. I mean, I probably should have played a raising range. Few scare cards. I mean, I don't want him checking back Queen 8, Queen 9. It seems quite unnatural to play his raise bluff on this board. I think it's just like under bluffed by the river. Like, let's pretend he's meant to follow through with like 10-8, 10-9, and I don't know, some other random shit. 3x of clubs, I don't know. Let's pretend he's meant to follow through these hands in a river. Let's pretend that 50% of the hands he raises on the flop as a bluff need to follow through on a river. And then those hands drop in reality to like 10% of him bluffing. Then I don't think there's much point of like calling the turn, because what ends up happening is you give them a chance of hitting the river and they don't bluff enough for you to generate enough EV from the call. And furthermore, there are some scare cards. So when they are raising with like Queen 10, Queen 9, and then ace or a king comes, you're just not stacking them. So that's what I feel. I mean, look, I don't... That's just my, analysis without checking, without node locking anything. It's just my assumption, bit of fake math in the head, but that's how I feel. Such a bad river. Can't bluff this. Could consider bluffing some runouts, maybe, with this one. The jack, isn't it? Check, check, turn. For me, like, I think people view this as like a range bet and then bet tons on the turn with King 10. So I think I've just always got a value jam here. He didn't, though. He didn't check the King 10 on the turn this time. I think people like basically pure barrel this one a lot. but maybe checking a bit more because the three pairs. But I'm good with this. Like he's just gonna rock up with ace queen, king queen. Also has queen jack to be fair, but I'm good with that. I don't think I need to go bigger on the river either. I think like 1 BB is kind of perfect for what I'm trying to do. Like it's enough to make all of his ace highs indifferent instantly. But yeah. Like I feel like that spot is gonna be one big blind or overbet slash pot. Maybe like B75 or B150. Just because you could check some Jack X on the turn when the three pairs. So if he does have like a lot of second pair, then going bigger would make sense. Editcom today won a 1700 main ticket via 250 SETI. Donk. I wonder if king queen suited is too wide here. Like, seems like a reasonable-ish float on the flop, and then bluff the turn because I got set 2-pair advantage. I mean, there's only one size. I would only not go all in if I think people massively overfold here. But since like finds enough bluffs pre, which actually makes some two pairs, like ace 5, ace 6, ace 7 suited, I'm happy to do this. But maybe versus some like really tight players, I'd play some like a weird B25 there, B50s, and just beg me, like just beg him to call. For example, the $2 $53.20 and $5 $40 Bounty Hunters Deep Stack Turbo tournaments are just like always above 1500, mostly up to 4,000 entries. ROI still positive with bounties, but only been on the final table twice. Yeah, I mean, making a final table out of 1500 players is very, very hard to do. It could take dozens of sessions. But I think the way you should view those tournaments and view variance is just zoom out. Like, how many graphs do you see when you zoom out on a poker graph and it's just going up, right? You kind of look at it and you think, wait, where's your downswing in that graph? It's only going up. But when you put in so much volume, like long term, it only goes up. So I'm gonna call this. I flat pre covering big. So yeah, you know, like when you make a final table twice out of like a few dozen sessions or whatever, like that's not much, right? That's standard. Like if you're making more money playing a tournament with more entries, like yeah, there's a bit more variance, but there's never enough variance to make you go broke. It's just enough variance for the mental where it's like, oh, I haven't won a tournament in so long, yada yada. But like, I mean, how often do you really win tournaments playing smaller fields anyway? Like long term, you're printing more. If you remind yourself of that, then why wouldn't you play it? So A, your bankroll can handle it. B, you remind yourself it's a long-term play, you're making more money. You go for it, mate. That's what I would do. Hard to bluff. Wow. It is also weird to see a jam, but like he could just still send like ace nine of spades, or it's not a big deal, right? What's big? Yeah. So also like remind yourself, like poker's a long term play. You don't. It's not a get rich quick scheme, right? That's not what poker is. Don't treat it like that. Play a few. Well, I only want to play one size, I think. B40 is pretty good. Well, he's drawing pretty dead with king queen, relatively. Does he value gem ace jack on a king? I think I'll bet. Still gonna have some jack X at check raises checks, and I don't want to lose action versus those on high card rivers. And he can also be. I mean, I wonder if you would plan double check raise the 7-8 there, because I still got floats I can fold the turn, like king queen myself. So interesting. Well, I don't think it's close. I don't think betting to fold out like 6-7 and 6-5 suited is enough, you know? Like if he had a ton of suited sixes, which he doesn't really, I don't see much reason to bet. Also, like his jack X of diamonds, calls pure now. I mean, maybe you get called by ace X, king X of diamonds, fold out 6X could be okay. This is interesting that he doesn't jam. I'm into this. Could be terrible. 10-9 bricks, king 10 bricks. Yeah, nice value bet. Don't know why I didn't jam and go for it all. I guess when I have ace king a lot, that's why. But like that still calls a bit sometimes anyway. A queen, in theory, shouldn't really fast play the flop anyway, so maybe I can't discount that from his range. But you know, 4,000 in cashes probably does raise it pure versus like B20 in the flop. So kind of like that. We make some assumptions that people fast play too many top pairs and these river calls become pretty easy. Nothing like a bit of cope in the morning. We know Big Plek is watching as well. We do. I love to play coin poker and party poker. There, I almost never have a losing session, but winning sessions never as high as GG. Of course, in the money, yada yada. You're telling me you almost never have a losing session? Almost never? So maybe you win 4 out of 5 sessions playing tournaments? Yeah, that doesn't exist, my friend. You either don't play enough. Yeah, I mean that's all it is. You don't play enough. Your sample when you say that is like 0, because the best players in the world can't do that. The best players in the world cannot have more winning sessions than losing sessions. So if they're not doing it, I don't think you are. One away, 54. 108, 54. Oh, it's a step tournament? No. Fuck it. How can you be king? Speak for the people? Our parents, they wouldn't get that. Close. Close to 4-bet jam. Good one to look at anyway to refresh. Good one to node lock. Because he will 3-bet ace 10, ace jack suited, so they will call when I jam a lot. And another cool thing about node locking this is the times, like, the Queen X combos they bluff pre. Like, are there that many? Like, people kind of use more of the King 4, King 5 suited, and like for the linear range 8, 9, 10, 9, but not enough like Queen 8, Queen 9. That's just my off the cuff assumption. There's gonna be something wrong with me because the first thing that comes to my mind is like, should I bluff? Should I bluff? Should I bluff? Only problem with this. Defend, check call, big turn bet. That river sucks. Bluffs get there. Our parents, they wouldn't get that. What am I willing to die for? Check call. Never folding. He still bluffs like 8-9 suited. Nice hand. Still floats like Jack 10 of hearts. Kind of close. I mean, I don't. The board's too disconnected to check jam the turn on King 7-5. Like, I'm worried about. Like, flush draws will bluff rivers too, so. Where is it? Where the fuck is the 150? I just re-entered it, didn't I? Sitting out. Classic. chakra. People turn, yeah, fair enough. Check race at a 10. Over here, 9-8 wins. Wow. Survive though. Hmm. Interesting. %, or or check call. I think it's just a little bit thin, like targeting only Jack 10. I think he would just send every 9 on the flop first check raise. Hard to bluff, I agree, but thank you, Scotty. I'll check back here. Waste my hand bet folding. Don't want to jam it. In fairness, it's pretty close to jamming the flop. If he just calls with like enough draws, I'm just doing really well. This is whatever. Interesting. Check, check, turn, call, river. I mean, yeah. It's whatever. Still has like the Jack 10s. A lot of your hero calls in that spot are going to block the bluffs to some degree, so. I checked the turn, decided not to bluff. Wow, didn't get this in pre. Prez 1, thank you, mate. How long has the downswing last, Pav? Says some random Chinese name on YouTube. Yeah, I don't I don't really keep track of it exactly, but you seem to have like a hard on with this whole downswing thing. I feel like the last 3 streams, 4 streams, you've just mentioned downswing, like a strong obsession with it. But I don't know where the downswing is. Like I'm up over $300,000 in the last 2 years. I'm still up this year. Man, those last 2 years don't even include other revenue for GG and whatnot. So yeah, it's weird to see that stupid comment every stream. So I didn't want to jam the turn or the flop. Sorry, I didn't want to raise the flop because I think in this spot we end up just getting it in against a lot of better flush draws. And there's just not much deuce X and 6X in their range to make them call fold. So I think it makes more sense to call, and then like on a 10, he could keep barreling. On a high card spade, he could keep barreling. I have a ton of equity, but I still don't think it's kind of weird to figure this one out. Ton of equity, but probably not enough. Especially given that like this guy's gonna have a flush draw. This is why. One of them just has like a flush draw too often. Interesting check. Well, now I want to bluff a little bit. He big sizes flop I call, check, check, turn. Like, not barreling the turn is so, like, showdown, but so much bricks here. I think he hears too much. I'm just going to check my ace high. Mm. 3-bet, 4-bet, shove, call. No sider would be amazing. I'd win 2 out of 3 times. Hmm. I think I'll just shove here. Close, though, between check. But, like, we can't go wrong jamming because we have gut shot, double backdoor flush draw. But I just wonder if this hand plays better as a check because I can turn infinite equity. But I don't like it. If I had a pair, then I'm definitely checking. It's one of those hands that can just do a really good job of dominating. And you also sometimes get like, yeah, I mean, that's why I would check with a pair because I can handle jams on like pretty much every turn. But with this hand, I can't. So I may as well just send it and realize my full equity. Could be whirling. So he checks back, raises. I think there's a chance he does it with like 7s, 8s, 9s. But there's that being said, there's also a chance he just heroes that down because of all the natural bluffs I can have here. This is a pretty good card because I'm going to have 6, 5, and diamonds. So I'm going to follow through this one. It's actually the best card to bluff. Wow. So goofy that raise. So goofy. Pav, do you have any tips on getting better at playing more tables? Is it just a matter of practice? More or less, yeah. I don't think it's practice by multi-tabling for like a lot. You know, like let's say you 12 table, if your average table count is 4 tables, and then you 8 table for the next like 10 sessions, I think that will make you get better a little bit. But I think ultimately what helps you get better at multi-tabling is studying off the felt. Like there's no better way to improve your multi-tabling in my opinion, because decisions will come a lot faster. Starting here, and that's yeah. With this bounty, I think we're Cole still. He's shoving like 43 effective, but I still fuck with it. But yeah, if you multi-table, you just time out a lot, right? But if you know what you're doing, if decisions come faster to you, then you time out less, and you can handle multi-tabling a little bit better. So yeah, you improve a little bit doing it without study, just kind of getting used to multi-tabling, but ultimately getting better at the game is going to help you the most. But it's also good to know where your limit is. You know, like add an extra table or two and see how you go. See how you play. Like, do you struggle a lot? Oh, oops, I didn't realize how short I was. Oh, wow. What a weird spot, actually. Wow. I thought I was very deep here. And I wanted big blind to reopen, that's why I min raise, but yeah. I think I'm okay with raise folding, though. You can go relatively wide, that being said. But I don't know, I'm still pretty strong there minning. I'm not just jamming everything. So not like you can go bananas on me. Re-enter this one 108. All of that, and I just forgot to bet the flop. Dub delay. Just go to showdown. Yeah, I just thought, I'm like, want to make him for ace 8, ace 9. That's all good. 2184. Thank you, Mickey. Yep, it was. Shout out that speed racer yesterday. Fab, do you always play the PLO speed racer? I try to, yeah. I do, I think. That's a fun one. This was a limped pot from cutoff. I'm gonna play a ton of overbet jams on the river. Ever. Interesting. I want to play some river bleeds versus this strategy. Yeah, that's my play. Yeah. Basically, all of his bluffs just check the river because I end up having a ton of diamond, and 5-3. But if he and like his value jams just become Like, he's gonna be far too polar, basically. So even if he has, like, pocket nines there somehow, does he even value gem the river on 4/4 deuce deuce jack? What am I calling with, you know? So I just decide to lead because I think he will have to hero call some hands, and yeah, I don't think there are enough bluffs, and I also think he will sometimes hit the river with the jack that will just have to call and probably undervalue bet. Over here, he limps, I 3x, he jams, I call. Might be expensive, but is what it is. Go for like 55, 110. You don't really want to go on flush, ace high flush completers. You don't really want to bet bigger than 60 on the turn and most stack depths. Oh god. Sorry, just gotta suss my email here. Fucking looking for an email while streaming is annoying. Oh, here it is. Little while. What do I need? Ace 3? Interesting spot here. Very interesting. Because if I fold, I still cover. It's worth a BB. Really fucking close. Think I still have to take it. Really close though. I'm so indifferent about this one because I know it's a call long term, but I think it may change when it goes 3.4 and 1 because when I fold the very next hand, I still cover both of them. And when I fold, there's a chance that I get a lot closer to the money. So we're 5 from the money, but in a speed racer, that will go really, really fast. So yeah, I mean, the EV of covering both these stacks is pretty nice. And like when I drop to 3 big blinds there, doubling up to 6 is still like relatively significant, right? Just as doubling up to 8 is. Like I really do consider the EV of covering both these stacks for the next hand to be pretty significant. But I mean, to determine how much of the EV I capture is like, it's gonna be like what their bounty divided by 4 because they also capture pretty much the same EV, slightly more because they cover me. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's hard to calculate because I'm going to cash, right? When I fold, I get closer to cashing and I still cover those guys, and I'm gonna be running like just slight equity favorite with ace deuce there. So like with the risk premium, it might be a fold with the ace deuce. BVB, I bet flop, I bet turn big and jam river. Not having enough to pay your tax is a federal crime. I guess I'm an overbluff Andy. I check call flop, check jam. He bet multi, button, big, cutoff. That's what I am. I'm an overbluff Andy, and I'm not afraid to admit it. I call small blind covering big. I then decide to do this. Over here, I'm going to raise call button sitting out. Just shoves a lot of natural stock covering big and myself. Sort of broadways, all of them just going to be pure sending, I think. I'm over this hand now. Nice. This is in the money. Fold the 10-9. Yeah, this is easy call. He's just going to go so wide. This is pretty strong range, but we're also pretty strong ourselves. That's annoying. 2 jacks left in the deck. Oh my god, I just got that bar. I just listened to that bar. Bro. So I didn't know that Santana was a bank in the UK. Santana something. And I know he talks about doing bank scams and whatnot. So every Santana nationwide remembers me. Right pocket full of cards, I'm a referee. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, bro. Oh man. So funny. Dude is so talented, bro. Okay, so he put in 1.5. Unfortunately, Big Blind covers me, but it's also not that unfortunate because he could also be calling really wide here. Well, not really wide, but you get me. Queen. Queen. I raised, I checked the flop. So still in late reg, 65,000 chips will get you a ticket to the 1700. Close between small bet and check. Very close. Yeah. Interesting, huge size. Really interesting. I don't think it needs to go that big. Almost looks a little bluffier. Like he's trying to one and done it a lot just for that ace high. You're winning. Um, God, this song is so fucking good, man. Talk soon. Morning, Reaper.
Maybe better to bet this. I like my showdown with the backdoor flush draw. Yeah, I think it's better to check call, rather check call than just blast off. Wait. She's not saying wait, she's saying wet. Kind of interesting because I just like there could be some pretty cool exploit here for the big blind to like check fold boats. Sounds ridiculous, I know. But like, what am I bluffing here that floats like 10-9 of clubs? Not much. Go to showdown with queen high probably. Wait. Bye bye baby. Close. Yeah, maybe it's a raise. Maybe it's a raise. As the 9, I mean, it's not just that. He's going to have like 9-4, you know? There's enough worse 9x. I figured like I think it's better to check call 10-9. Like the worst river. I'm going to fold. Straight up, and this is why it should be a raise and a flop. Too many bad rivers, and yeah, that's it. Too many bad rivers. If I've got like 10-9, that's a nice check call because he bluffs more 10x than he does jack x. It has a gut shot, so I should have raised the flop. But like on a 9-7-6 board, like people don't bet dead equity. They bet with equity. So like for that reason, we don't want to play too much raise. But I think You gotta do it with Jack 9. We can just check call like weak 9x, 9-5 and whatnot. Would you love me if I stayed pro? I also think he wants to play like a lot of big betting on that board, just 2 straight at a ton. Yeah, just 2 straight at big bet, pot the flop, gem the turn. Too many bad runouts. Too many scare cards versus your value range, blah blah. And goodbye, bye, baby. You light me on fire. You set me on fire. Oh my god, I'm so sick of these random fucking streamers messaging me. I'm in this Discord where I'm in the streamer bot Discord where it's basically just a community to of streamers. Well, it's about a fucking app, mate. It's about an app. What the fuck? Literally a support group on how to use an app, and then you got all these streamers like they must spam hundreds of streamers a week. It's ridiculous. Because I've received so many. Hey, I'm a Twitch streamer, yada yada, looking for content. Oh my god, like, jeez. Just block, 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 block. And you know what's all like auto bot messages? Well, I think I'm gonna call because he has like spade. That's so fucking spastic. I mean, you owned me, I guess. Nice. I check call flop, check call the turn. Like he's gonna have 10-7, 6-7. Spade, I'm beating. That's a wild jam with queen 3. Must put me an ace king. It's overlaid by $226. It's disconnected. Uh. If I find love. This heart attack. $55 to $15. Get it in, cunt. Oh, you're trying to scare me. Oh, I get it now. You're trying to scare me. Wow, you got 45%? That's fucking crazy. I win. King's good. This heart attack. Wow, that's annoying. This guy bombs the flop versus the blinds. That's so annoying. Oh my gosh. Straight up, I want to fold the flop. I think I maybe should have. Why don't he play like B70 or something? B75. To be fair, this is a better call than Queen 10. At least I unblock his King 10, which he'll have offsuit pure. But I think I maybe should have folded the flop. Just the big size and Queen Jack low versus the blinds from under the gun. Just going to be too value heavy. Just not enough natural. Like Ace King just checks a lot. King 10s might not even always be betting. Wow, there are not many kings left. Kurt, thank you for the raid. Is that me? Thank you, Kurt. Good luck, sir. Appreciate it, mate. Obviously calling. Check raise, I reckon, maybe. I check the turn he bets. I check raise. He calls. Pav's haircut and tan combos, 9.5 out of 10. I'm actually pretty white. I think it's just my lighting. It looks like I have a tan, but no, I'm quite pale. But no, thank you. And it feels like I am. I limped, covering small, opted to check the flop with no BDFD. Can I do some Nana shit here? Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mhm. Mm, 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 mm. Mhm. Sure. I don't think I play any check raises. Like, even when I have like Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited, those hands are some pretty nice raise calls. I don't think those hands ever want to check raise. Like, maybe they do a little bit because they can fold out like um ace deuce, ace three. I don't really have much 10x in my range, so I am gonna have like Queen Jack suited. I don't think I'm floating Jack 10 suited, so I think Queen Jack I would have to. So if he reaches a river with like 10-4 suited and all that, which are some pretty nice bluffs, I got a bluff now. Like my Queen High doesn't have enough showdown, like those just bluff pure. I just really know what to play that, and I don't know if he has enough like 3-bet check jam bluffs. Maybe because I've got some ace highs in my range, so yeah, maybe. But you know, I don't want him checking back like king deuce though. $38 of 54, paying 39. Wow, he opened jams and everyone's quiet. This guy's deep. That changes a little bit. But I don't expect him to ever have ace king. It's just gonna be like some king 10, king jack suited as well. We're not close enough to the money for me to fold a hand this strong. Wow, he gets it in dead. You would flop a nut flush draw, you fucking scam artist. Meanwhile, get this guy. He got him bad. He got him bad. Well, I recognize we want to play pretty tight versus each other, but also the button, we don't want to play that tight. The button's not going to be, he's not that short, you know? That's a fucking spastic. I hate, this is the type of shit that really fucking annoys me. Oh, fuck it. Just take it. Just fucking take it. That's the shit that really annoys me. when you like 3-bet a real hand and then you just get some anomaly donk B50 on ace low low. I'm just going to assume that this German is just got it always there and he's just, yeah. Like this ticket means a lot to him, clearly. Like he's just donking on ace low low because he's afraid of getting sucked out on, or maybe he thinks I don't range bet there, so I'm happy to just believe that. A lot of Solvos is gonna be like pure call there, but you're in La La Land. Like you have to truly believe he's gonna just donk nothing on that flop. I don't think he donks like pocket nines or tens. I just think it's an ace a lot, so it's all good. Here's the other main event starting up. Try farm another ticket. But this one is actually into the one I'm currently in, so I'll just be getting a ticket. Still going to defend any 2 versus him. He's going to make a lot of errors post. Just confirm. Yeah, this is into the one that I've already got a ticket in. Okay. Every river's bad that doesn't improve me to trips or 2-pair because he can have diamonds and he can bluff when it bricks out, so it's always going to be tough. Nice. So nice. Now we fuck this guy. Oh, him folding, I got a ticket. How good is that? I didn't realize that would put me over the edge even better. Okay, we just farmed 2 $1,700 main event tickets. So this one just sits in my ticket cashier. And I might just use it again over here if I bust this. Fuck, man! God, I just hate fucking timing out because I'm like enjoying the ticker and then I time out BVB with this. Fucking annoying. Let me replay this hand. What the? Oh wait, I just can't. Oh no, it's this one. Still can't. What a weird river to pot. So he raises, bet, check, bet, like aces. Just keep betting aces, wouldn't you? What a weird ass node against a range with infinite more 6x. So fucking retarded, man. He's gonna float like 7-8. Kind of annoying, but yeah. Check flop. I check raise. That's hilarious. This is really sad because I didn't pre-reg this tournament. But only one player covers me, so I can't bust this hand at least. He doesn't even have protection. That's fucking crazy. So fucking crazy to take that. So fucking crazy. No protection, like no fort equity. But hey, you almost have an average stack. God, I hate when it does that. Just loading up every table of shorter stacks to see if I can, because I want to call that off, but only if I know that someone's going to bust. I didn't pre-reg, so I got no protection. But even if I did have protection, I would still fold that one there because min cashing is worth more than just getting a buy-in back. And also when I double, I'd go to 16, still below average stack. So I kind of use those spots. Like usually my reason for calling would be like an above average stack, if like like maybe 1.5 average plus, if that's what a double does for me. Otherwise I'm not taking it. Oh my god, aces on the bubbles still. Can I actually play non all in? That's hilarious, bluffing off 6.5 blinds. Don't. This guy limps, he delay bets, I raise, he calls. Just gonna shove. I raise because I think people bet too much king high on the turn. Nothing wrong with that, probably, but yeah. Valet raise, can't lose to an 8. And we sometimes get a fold, which we did then. I can still bubble this if small blind calls, but risk I'm willing to take. Jacks, OJ. I flat pre, I bet flop multi, EP, but a big blind, I bet the turn B50, should have fought out like a lot of ace-x, no, like weak ace-x, no spade. Yeah, it's a pretty fucking trash river. Get called by worse is hilarious. Call 3-bet. Does ace 10? I feel like ace 10 leans pure call. Close. If I think there's very little 10x 3-bet bluffs, then I think I want to donk the turn with a clear 2-pair advantage. What this bet does is put a ton of pressure on like ace jack, ace queen, allows me to bluff like ace 9 suited. I mean, not too many backdoor clubs that float there. But I would probably deviate from a solver on that spot anyway, because like I said, my interpretation is that there isn't a hand like ace 10 leans. I think it would lean heavy call covering shorties behind. I think there's more EV in that. So But then again, you could also. But my point is, I think people are going to be unbalanced there. So like, you would argue, well, if they flat ace 10 because there's more EV and calling, then they would flat a ton of broadways, which means that their 3-bet range is far too polar and doesn't make sense to donk 2-pair there. So you would say, oh, they're going to be flatting ace king too because there's more EV in that. But no, I think people are going to be unbalanced there and basically 3-bet ace queen ace king a lot and then flat ace 10. So I think for that reason it makes my hand a donk on the turn. Again, a lot of fake math, but that's just how I read that spot. What's interesting about this spot is like, so very often ace 10's probably just gonna call with this risk premium. I don't know what it is now. It's like fucking 5% or something. It's not huge. But, typically not enough worse hands which will raise call. Maybe ace 8, ace 9 suited, but just not enough to justify jamming this one. It's just a better call. But the reason I'm saving it is because I want to know if someone's RFI range, maybe it's like 33% or something here. What if it turns into 40%? What if they raise too much? Does my hand become a better jam now because it's just... Oh my god, I play this hand like a fucking whale. Oh my god, sorry, another hand I just misread. Never mind, I won't even show it, it's too stupid. I'm gonna follow through a ton of bluffs because he's gonna reach the river. I'm gonna usually follow through low flush draws, so he folds his high flush draws. His queen will have to mix call. I was meant to stack someone, I just fucking... I don't even know, I just timed out the turn, I wasn't paying attention. I just checked 2-pair and then... Just know I played the hand like fuck it. It's a $55 hyper though, don't lose that on too much dollar EV wise. When is the main? I mean, it's right now. Day 2 is, I don't know, in a week or something. Yeah, 6 days. So the big blind can't reopen. So I think as a result, I may want to size up. Do I though? Nah, still stick with the min. It's interesting. I mean, I'm not really sure how much more he gets to call. If I go 2.5, does it change much? You should have tanked. You might miss out on the pay jump. No, he's not going to miss out on it. Page jump at 26. The call as well. Just fuckhead city, bro. Absolute fuckhead city. Got the pay jump. This is I'm leaning check. I think we're a little bit too deep for me to launch off here. I don't think my hand is weak or anything. I think the board will change a lot. Like this. That being said, like I have a lot of natural bluffs as well. So I could just, you know, bet again on the turn. Like I got natural like Jack A, 7-8, Queen of Diamonds, 5. So a lot of natural stuff. You can still value bet like Jack 10. So 2x. I mean, I think I just fold. Like, I got enough better stuff. I think I got like Queen 10, Queen 9. I don't block flushes. He's not value betting a worse 2 pair for 2x pot. Wrapping a flush or a queen, I don't really block any of that interaction, so I think it should be a fold for that reason. And like I said, I'm still gonna have like Queen 10, Queen 9. What other Queen X I can't think about right now, too many tables, but I think I got enough when I check all the turn. Yeah, fuckhead city, Queen 9, yeah. This is so trash. He delay bets and bets river, I cycle. I unblock everything, but you know, just make the case for everything that you unblock would bluff the flop anyway, maybe. Tricky. He 4x's button calls. Good enough, I think. I mean, 4x could also just be overvaluing ace king and shoving a ton of these flops. So when you already reach such a random pre-flop size, you don't really deviate post for the pair. As strong as this, at least. The river's fucking AIDS. Can't do shit. Turn I could maybe. I mean, turn I should probably check. The min raise for these fish is just always the same shit, really. It's just like a medium strength hand that never prefers to do. I mean, to be fair, doesn't mind doing that off like sub 15, but usually this is what it is for fish. It's going to be like king 10, jack 10, queen jack suited. Never ace king, ace queen, ace jack. They just shove. So I'm trying to fold out like strong ace highs, but they don't take that line pre-flop anyway. It's just going to be a lot of like king jack, king queen, queen jack, all those hands that never fold the turn. So I'll just be better next time. That's all good. Hmm. Kind of cool, actually. Do this. Don't expect. I mean, to be fair, the big blind should call King 10 off if I jam. I just don't know if they do because I shove a little bit wider covering them, but I'm going to induce instead. Speaking of King 10. Man, fuck you, fucking piglet. I can't swear and yell as how I usually would because we currently have guests over and I don't want them thinking any less of me than they already do. Play dates. Seven or six. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna mega spin it. Please. What am I doing? Such a low hand. I raise hijack. Basically, this guy's sitting out. Check jam the turn. Pocket eights, I guess. Well, decision. Three bet, four bet. I call. Jacks won't four bet. Button low jack much at all. That's queens and ace king. Brick on the turn. Oh no.
Oh, no. No. No.
I think there's a random factor with this guy. So I think check. I mean, versus any player taking this line, I don't know how much EV there is in betting, but the S power is getting low enough where you don't mind going broke as much. But the random factor, there could be some like punts pre that go for a bet check bet line. And now it's like, does he call with enough ace king? And he sometimes has ace king of spades. Still has aces a little bit, planning some stuff. I'm just going to check. I don't think there's much in this. Like, yes, he could have queens, but yeah. Meanwhile, ace five of diamonds. I call over here. He has sevens. Nice hand. So I went 3-bet, C-bet, check call, backdoor spades and hearts brick. So I think it's kind of a nice one there. Block is king, queen. I think it's reasonable. So this guy didn't want to... Well, he hit a pair on a river, but yeah. I don't know what it's really worth there, so just lean check. This hand just plays so well, multi, and the fact that I position... Like, this might be a squeeze in a small blind, call on the button type shit. I've made the money... Sorry, I've not made money. We're hand for hand here. It's pretty nice. I did late red just one, so it's another one I don't have protection in. Elite, thank you for that one. Needed it. He donks, but we're just happy to go broke. What's my equity here versus the most nutted combo draw? 19% versus... What does this guy have? He has a wrap. This guy has 2-pair flush draw. I turn 2-pair though, so I'm trying to fade the literal deck. This needs to be a not... Paint's amazing. Just non-club and we're loving it. Paint is freaking amazing. I was a little bit lazy with this hand. I should have loaded up the other two tables a lot quicker. Because I obviously should be defending pretty wide there, second to last in chips with no protection. But yeah, took too late to open it. I see one stack on 2.2, and the next shortest stack has 9. So basically, I'm going to bubble pretty often. So I think I should have defended that Jack 5. I just was a little bit too late to open it up. But here we are. We can still... This is fucking crazy, bro. Like, if you have protection, you do, but like, what's the min cash? Min cash is still... Okay, min cash is the buy-in, but the problem is it's the same for everyone else at the table who also have bubble protection. This whole table has protection. So, yeah. It's not like he gets insane amounts of folds. People get to call wide too. Or like, wide, you know. They're not like... They're not faced with any like sick risk premium. And they cover you as well. Anyway, this guy... This is good and bad. It's good because I now cover him for a pretty sizable bounty, but it's bad because we still need 2 to get knocked out to make the money. However, we might get really lucky. No one's going to break there. So if this guy over here busts this hand, I have to take any 2 because it's going to be multiple ranges versus... Someone just busted elsewhere, but we're hand for hand, right? Wait, 15... I have to take it. Someone just busted elsewhere. So the fact that I cover him, it's 2 ranges versus 1. I'm doing well versus this range. Okay, just... This is fine. Just don't... No running 3s. A king is horrible. Actually, no, a king's fine. A king is fine. Still a side pot I can win. Okay, we make the money. This is good paying attention from me. So I'll get the min cash plus my $100. He was shorter than me. He says so confusing, but he's wrong. My hand's 300 IQ. 14 make the money, 2 ranges versus 1. What up? Talk to me later. Talk to me later when you see this min cash. You know what it is? It just means he didn't have the other tables open. Talk to me later. Tell me you're confused as I scoop this min cash. Who's laughing now? Need an ace or a jack for a triple. What up, min cash? What up, Min Cash? Feels good to pay attention. 317.87. 71 Min. No cider? Oh my god, I win this 2 out of 3 times. Talk to me later. Oh no. Offsuit Jack is crazy. I really should no lock this. I wish I would save when I hover over. I'm kind of indifferent about Queen Jack on the cutoff there. Shop anyway? Is that possible? Yes! I'm going for a cold 4 bet. Nice. So I had Queen Jack on the cutoff in a speed racer. So I really need to look at that. Because I fucking think it every time I play these speed races. So basically, like these hands like Queen Jack, you're just getting cold wider, right? When they cover for a bounty. But you know, if they don't peel the 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, does it become a better min raise fold? Kong? Kong! $144 starting is 25. Why is this close? Might fold if there were 2 bigger stacks. Was he in the hand or not? I don't know. Close. I don't think the risk premium's high enough at this stage. But like, if we're a lot closer to the money, we can think about it. He also probably still takes deuces and threes, so that's nice. Ace deuce suited. I don't know if this guy was in the hand, but like, he covers him anyway, right? Yeah, I think he would take all suited aces, deuces, threes. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Did I win that hand for the side pot? I thought he hit two. I thought he hit top pair. Oh, and he had a6. I thought he had king jack. I'm just fucking dumb. Didn't add the 600 from the saver. It's on my calculator. I just haven't added it to my notepad yet. It's just hard to find it's hard to find what's the word I'm looking for? It's hard to find time when you're multi-tabling. I'm on my whale shit. I'm on my whale shit today. What a giga comeback. If you guys want to vibe. Atrove. Can anyone read this? Because I can. Lo ti miedo, approva, ma prove, mi prove. Atrove. I'm fluent in one song. 3-bet. I called a 3-bet. Check fold. Wait, starting is 50, right? Yeah. Trove. Mi pelliado. Trove. Mi pelliado. 2 straight ante. Check. Actually, I think I like B50 a little bit more here. Mi pelliado. Trove. Mi pedero. I raise. He went all in for 3. He cold calls. I call. Not really the hand I want to 3-bets. Mi pelliado. Trove. Trove. Could be drawing dirt. Oh no, I don't get to fucking showcase it. Watching poker makes me think of the underage days playing on PokerStars, says Maku. Yeah, is there like a limit? What's it like? You get in trouble if you admit you did that back in the day? Because I definitely didn't. If you do. Take me back. Um, if you made a deep run slash FT on ACR on the ACR Venom, would you be able to stream it? I would. So basically, I don't stream any ACR anymore because basically, in my contract, to not really do that. But if there was some massive tournament that I final tabled, I would probably just try and ask for permission, and if they said yes, then I would do it. But if they said no, then the answer is no, I wouldn't. Just no, it's true. B30 check down. This is loose, but people need to punish you for it to be loose. You know what? Can we print that and hang it up? It's only loose if they punish you. I just had to tweet that real quick before that escaped my mind. Really? Really though? I see, but he calls, he dunks the turn. Juan Marquez. I love your thinking. You intrigue me. Are you a node locker? This is a gangster song. Holy fuck, I'm feeling it. Oh my god, it's so loud in my ears right now. It's so loud in my ears right now. It's so loud in my ears right now. There's a lot going on there. Testing 1, 2, 3. There's a lot going on there. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Over here, I check back the flop. I got a lot going on. Oh, you found an equity shifter, you fucking cunt. You're a whale fucking cunt, you know that, right? As long as you know what you are, it's fine. But if you don't recognize that, then me folding here is going to be extra tilting. I just got too many red cards for him to bluff. Had to trifle, I don't know. It's hard to bluff. I mean, the 10-9 doesn't really interact with any of his bluffs, though. What a fucking card for the cunt, my goodness. I had everything going on there. Defend. Yikes. Testing 1, 2, 3. I still hit myself. Oh, we got better hands. Oh, yes, got him, I think. I checked again here. Multi. Here's combo. Trifling Austrian. Over here, got to win a flip. Over here, I need a fade. I do. Can I hit? I do. I'm manifesting, by the way. I do. I do. Paint me a picture. Sucks. $20. Naughty. You're nothing. You're fine, mate. Nothing. Pav, remember seeing you since the days playing $2.51 mans. Congrats on the glow up. You're a papa bear now. Yes, I am a papa bear. On a poker note, what are some critical tournament tips you could share or can think of? Math calls, psychology reads. I like late rigging tournament based on ICM theory book. Anyways, hope all is well. Many blessings. May the stars keep aligning for you. Oh, thank you, mate. Let's see some yellow tips. I mean, yeah, late rigging. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good for your hourly. lowers your ROI, but good for your hourly. More variance, of course. Less skill involved when you're playing 10 big blinds deep. But no, any tips outside of that? I think my number one tip for anyone learning the game or trying to get better in general would be finding the core of why something is something. So, I think the worst thing you can do, and what so many of us do, I'm guilty of myself, is you'll figure out like what's going on in a hand. Well, you won't even do that. You will just kind of try and you'll be like, okay, do I call here? Yeah, the solver says I call. Okay, you can take it a level deeper and be like, okay, what if he doesn't have these hands? Is it still a call? So you can start node locking. But then you go to the next level and you might compare the same spot at like a different stack depth or a lower risk premium or a higher risk premium. So basically, like, you're doing yourself a disservice. You're A, wasting your time, and B, not really learning the true why of an answer unless you go deep into understanding it. So memorize charts less and get to the core of it more would be my number one tip. Because there's also, and get ready for this big word, a great way to extrapolate that data and use it in other spots as well. Like you can learn something 50 big blinds deep, button big blind, and probably learn something about the hand that you can actually use in a single raise pot out of position instead, where ranges are tight. It's unlikely, but you probably could. And that's the great thing about getting to the why of all the questions you have. You can use that information in other spots. But you can't do that if you're just trying to memorize outputs. So yeah, learn how to use the solver. Go from there, and once you understand something, once you understand baseline, you can then deviate. Yeah. Over under on how many times I use the word deviate so far this year. 2 times a stream. Oh, cool background. Is this the same guy in chat? All in poor. Years 2011. I'm high stakes Omaha in PokerStars. Did you play sit and go? Destination is so weird. All in Pav the goats. That's 2 separate people, by the way, chat. I may actually be goat to some degree. Little bubble action. Not folding ace high just yet. Yeah, I'm not folding. You got a pocket pair, cool. Let's see. Nice hand. Some do 5,000 in cashes. Can see him just bluffing a bunch of random shit there. Two minutes. $55 re-entry. Final table here. 9 blinds. 800 plus bounties up top. The biggest final table of the day, I think. A7, Ace3 suited. 3x defend. C bet, check, check, bet. Just bluffing any two then. B50 as well. King 5 through. Seabet? What up, Novit? Beautiful answer. Thank you, sir. He's not gonna like me. Main event. I'm about that life. All right, we have an above starting stack now, 50k to 60k. $43 minutes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dry queen, queen, 2 from money. I got some fold equity. I don't like flat just because it's rainbow, so we're gonna fold a lot of flops. I don't think I pre-reg this tournament. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I would actually fold this had I pre-reg, and I'm going to take it knowing that I'm pretty confident I didn't pre-reg this. So it means I have to beat 2 players now to you know, what words am I looking for? I need 2 players to bust a bin cash instead of 1 for getting my money back. I mean, I guess I fold now. This is just 2 weak versus their Rangers, right? The question is, would I take it if I had a suit? Would a suit be enough? Meanwhile, I c-bet, he raises, I shove. I always get confused. Well, not confused. Ace of diamonds I want to, but if I didn't have the ace of diamonds, like if I have ace, king, king of diamonds. I actually might prefer sending king of diamonds, ace, king, instead of ace of diamonds. Because his offsuit bluffs containing a diamond probably come from the ace, like ace 8, ace 7. So, yeah, maybe a better hand for me to just cold flop and then decide on turn, which seems like so ridiculous. I don't know, these spots are so sensitive, and yeah, it's just hard to remember the strategies here for like your jams. I mean, the obvious thinking is, yep, unblock his bluff, 7A, 8-9, blah blah. But then, like, another reason for why I want to shove and not call is because we're not going to interact with his bluffs too often. But if I have ace, king, king of diamonds, we can call, right? Because it means he's going to have ace 7, ace 8 with a diamond. So I think we actually kind of pick the perfect hand to jam. He's still going to have a ton of equity in general, but yeah, it is what it is. Who knows? Maybe it's checked. Spot's tough to play. Let's be real. Did I double here or something? Or did we get a rollback? Let's go to this one. Let me just enter a few tawnies and I'll be right back. $88, 32. 1, 2, 3. $215.54. BRB. Very, very, very nice. Todd Marshall likely to be listed as a test, as he will do running on Thursday and be fit for Essendon potentially. Three bet looks like a board we jam. I only want you inside of me. Hello, chat. My name is Alan Pave, and I'm pro making day twos. There are many pros out there who are anti day twos. Not me. I'm gonna call, as I am a spastic, dominating the polar parts of his ranges tapped. Or not dominating, but we're ahead of it. I guess shove, because we still get it in against ace king, and now ace 4, ace 5 continues. Hopefully it's not aces or kings. Laughs at rich man. Interesting. Easy. You make me rethink my whole life when you fold there. Fuck it. Oh, mate, where have I been? Yeah, what is this? This is king 10 suited. Typically, this is a hand you look at and do something with. I just don't know what. The risk premium's low. Let's just put it at 5%-ish. His RFI range is like what? 22% with ICM with 3% total. I think my hand's still pretty good. See, for me, what I'm thinking here. What I'm thinking here is with a 5% risk premium, how much tighter we go. So for chips here, this would be a pretty good shove in general, I think. But with a 5% risk premium, do we go like a pip tighter and use king jack suited as a jam and non-all-in king 10 suited? That's my weak little thought process. think maybe 4 blinds is a little bit better. I'm gonna be a little bit quicker though, because sometimes in those spots you just end up taking so long it looks sus. It doesn't make much sense to click here. I mean, I guess it would make sense with like maybe ace queen suited, but like I'm bluffing with ace x quite a bit, so like you don't need a 4-bet ace x. Because it's just dominating my range a lot. I mean, if my bluffs come from ace x here, then maybe you do want to click like ace 4 suited for that reason. Do you price me in though, is my question. I'm calling, I think. This is the problem when he clicks it, is like my range is polar, sure, but it's also it's not gonna be like your silly like ace 8 offsuit, you know? So you don't like I still got suited parts of my range which get a really good price when you click it. Oh my god. I was like certain he was flooding this pre-flop. Did he just shove the flop or did I? He did right, yeah. I'll put you out. But I do know one thing though. Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday. Oh my god, I misclicked. Oh my god. Yeah, we fuck, bitch, so what? Oh my god. Well, I have to bluff now. Does anyone else pure bluff when they misclick? Too much pride between you and I. A lot of jealous men, but females lie. Kind of unblock all his bluffs still, like ace 8, ace 9. Just gonna hit him with the sorry about that, mate. Sorry to hit you with a sorry about that, mate, but this is where we lie. I mean, the exploit here, in my opinion, is people don't continue wide enough with, like, if he's bluffing ace 7, ace 8, ace 9, I think they just overfold the turn. So that's the exploit. I just give up when they continue. You're just plain old Marshall me. First off, you don't know Marshall. I'd also don't grow partial. I don't really want to play flats here, so yeah. I could play some non-all in, I guess. Kind of anti that with the bounty on me head, just get called a little bit wider, but not that much wider to be fair, so I could be convinced. Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Cool. Getting this in, I could be bad. Still last 2 from money. Under the gun, middling stack pots. It's not aces. I have top Sierra. Got to fade the naughty grape. Whew. I'm here to rescue you. Bitch, you make me. Over here, we do some chopping of sorts. Could shove this. Another. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty. I think it's a pretty easy call. Close, though. Flooding pretty tight range. The problem is his entire RFI range will have 2 overs versus me usually. Like a huge portion of it. If it's like button cutoff, it's a little bit different. So yeah, I'm indifferent. Nice. Yeah, winning 2 saddies into the 1700 mains pretty crazy. I think I spent $650 on saddies, get a return of 3400. Pretty annoying, but I'm actually going to call down here because I think big blind still calls a pretty big portion of his range. So it's a bit fucked because there's a small chance that big blind folds, but I think he calls enough that this is going to be profitable. Oh, we turned to 3-sider. It's all over. I'm so sorry, mate. Not Pretty annoying spot. So he donks a flop, which doesn't exist. I decide to call. Maybe it should be pure raise if you think they donk too much 9x. Oh my god, did he donk the same? Maybe a 7-8 was plenty turn check raise. He donked the flop, I didn't raise, I call, I check the turn because I don't think I have enough photo equity, and then here we are. Yep, nice. Wow, over here he goes 2.5x, I raised to 5.5. Kinda trifling, maybe I should just jam it. Because I end up losing EV against his king 10 suited. I should only do it versus like a whale who overdoes it, and then I just keep in their spears. So, yeah, I'm not a fan of what I've just done. I'm not gonna call this a fake top pair. I think it's pretty legit. Problem is, like, he does. I don't know if he gives me a free card when he has king 10. So is he just too nutted here? Maybe he's got some queen somehow. This could be terrible from me. Wow. It's not. That sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? Me saying that this could be terrible, having top pair in that setup. But when you think about what his range looks like there, raising pre, calling the 3-bet, still has that top of range, does it make sense for him to check top pair on flop and turn there? I guess if my range is really wide, it does. Let me bluff that river when I have like 4-5 or something. So I guess there's that. Chip leading this. Did I add that re-entry? I did. That 10-10 was wild. Over here, still in this bubble. Did I have protection? Yeah, I didn't, so I'm glad I took that king, queen dry earlier. On the fold too low. Maybe I shouldn't 3-bet if I'm gonna find a fold versus 4-bet, 5-bet. Check multi button big. Raise that. 3-bet this. No action. Jack 6-5. My understanding is you prefer the ace, jack, ace, queen, ace, king, with the lower card being the diamond to unblock their ace, x of diamond bluffs. Yeah, that's literally what I said, bar for bar. You copied my whole flow. Word for word, bar for bar. Did I not say that exactly? What happens here? I complete multi. I have a pair with a double gutter, double BDFD. Could it be better to check to let a jack drop and call them? Maybe. Folding out like ace queen something, maybe. Should I play no jam and ace high? No, it's fine. He still does he though? Maybe I should call instead. Goodbye. This is a bit fucked in the head. I've got the ace of diamonds, sure. Doesn't really mean anything to be fair. I flat pre, I bet flop, he calls, I bet Tony min raises. Here we are. Some fuckhead fast playing a boat after check calling flop. Here we go. Could have the same hand to be fair. That's trifling. Wow, this is pretty sick. Pretty sick. I'm not even showing it. He bets the turn small after betting the flop small. I call. He could maybe launch off Jack 10. I've got King X of hearts, 6X of hearts, Queen Jack. I've got Ace 10 still versus Polar min raise off 11 or something. So I've got better hands here. Got a lot of better hands. Got two pairs, got flushes, got straights. Would he bluff into the chip leader for 0.5 SPR here? All things that I mentioned, I'm going to fold. Ace 8 with the ace of hearts, ace 9, ace of hearts. I mean, to be fair, it's really good to have a 7, not a 9. Starting in this thing as well. I got a lot of chips right now. Starting is 25,000 chips, 1,200 entered. I got 100 starting stacks. Pav, where are you from? From Australia, but my parents were born in Serbia. How we're still on this bubble. Oh gosh. Sevens is just a little too. I mean, I could play some like B15 here, multi, hijack big blind, not too bad. I don't play a ton of bet though. Close. I mean, I play a little bit. Like I'm gonna have the queen X advantage. He shouldn't have threes and deuces. Sevens is not the one that really needs to bet because it's kind of like I think my valid range wants to be a little bit stronger. Maybe start at like eights or nines, but maybe it's good enough. Eights. I mean, it's neutral. We both have it. Do I want to bluff my hand? Probably not. Just try and beat fours and fives. You could have some like jack ten of diamonds, but yeah. Well, we're gonna check raise the triples. Gonna go for small size only on this turn card. Like we'll have more flushes and we have like 10-8 of clubs that allows us to bet small so we can just fold out their high cards. Merry Christmas. Can he find bluff here? Can I go? I think it's still worth 10%. I am pretty capped. Gonna have some nut flushes, but a lot of my ace of spade combos aren't check raising the flop. Like it's gonna be ace of spades 5, of course, but my suited aces play like a little bit of check raise. I'm gonna have like a lot of weaker flushes here. Not many boats, like 4-5. Don't really check raise 9-4. So just gotta keep in mind that we are gonna be relatively capped. Not capped, but just like a small portion of our range is gonna be nutted. We still do have some nuts there. It's just not a lot. And we get some mega equity there, which is nice. I mean, the 10% should really make his hand indifferent still. Because, yeah, I'm still going to have trips in there. And I'm still going to reach the river with, like, weaker spades. King of spades 10 and whatnot. It's nice to get paid. Four of 20 in the 55 super close bounty hyper. A lot of words going on. $175. Sign me up. Drop it on its fucking head. And I'ma drop it on its fucking head. Yeah, that's a shame. I'm gone. Holding. And the money, by the way. Pick the world and drop it on your fucking head. Wow. I think I'm folding. This is so strong. Sidepot's tiny. This is so strong. He only covers this guy who's got a min bounty. Drawing dead. Wow. Cool. So up top in this 55 is 3,800 plus bounty. So definitely a lot up top here. I was chip leader with 22 left. How quickly things change in hypers. 8 big blinds and the blinds are going up in 50 seconds. Flop is straight. Do I donk jam? So many big blinds though. I can't do that. Do I donk? The man inside the mirror. Guess I don't really care about. I got walked over here and I pick up a monster now. It's crazy. I think I'll put money in, I guess. With this bounty on the line. Oh no, now we're so dead. I'm gonna go back to that. We're folding though. Oh, he raised forwards. How good. Over here, I'm out of it. Oh, sick bluff. Sick bluff. He's got it anyway. Pay jump at 13. The bounty is not worth that much in big blinds. King Jack is just performing so poorly there, I think. Decent equity versus pairs, but still lean fold. Very fucking close. I'm not going to raise fold for 6. If I call 4 more easy, call 5 more easy. Calling 6 more, well, it's very fucking close. We'll just say that. I probe multi and then I check call river. I'm blocking all that bullshit. It was a 6 spot with King Jack trailer. Pretty unsure about it. I think I had the right equity. I probably should have called it. Black versus black. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't perform great versus range, and the price is probably just too good. Tell my man shut up. I don't know if I'm getting called by enough worse shoving a set here. I go bet. I guess he rivers enough like 2 pairs and shit. Has 8-8 maybe. out of this one, 310. Have to take this. Get called wide, which is fine because it can still get called by worse from the big blind. Safe. I'm out of this. A6 BVB loses to 10-8 on the bubble. $310.24, $25. Six. Oh wow, that's going to be easy to come back from. These pots are worth so much as well. Like he calls for 1.5 big ones more, and you think, oh, it's not a big loss. No, it's actually such a massive pot still. The average stack is 11.4. That puts me at 14. $25, $75. The spot was actually sick with King Jack. I felt King 10-0. The true frustration is not being sure. I'm way too hard on myself in those situations, but you kind of have to punish yourself. So the biggest stack in this tournament is 20 big blinds over here. I don't know if there's a rollback in these hypers. So what is this WSUP Super Circuit? They got ticket drops at times? Random one? So across like what, any tournament or what? Can I get a walk please? That'd be so sick. Unbelievable. Chip up here. Too short to play trap. Spade is good. We're good. This guy raises, checks the flop, bets multiverse button big blind and follows through. Yeah, nice hand, you motherfucker. It's hard for him to. I think it's hard for anyone to check top pair there. So yeah, they kind of only rep aces and kings, and like, yeah, queens. I don't think is natural enough to check because people just get scared. So I'm really only worried about queens plus there. 9-9, sure. The problem with my ace jack is like, you want him to be bluffing king jack, queen jack, but like he also bluffs ace highs there to fold out better ace highs. He's not value betting ace king, so I'm fine with it. Fuck the cunt. So I've got 200 starting stacks. 9 players remain out of 1257. Thank you, GP Ham, for the kind words, mate. Thank you very much. It's been a good couple years, but yeah, lifetime, who knows? Could be better. I think I have myself to blame. Well, obviously I do. There's no one else to blame. But to be honest, my overall results are pretty average. 10 years of grinding, pretty average overall results. I know I'm still so far from like my true potential in this game. I mean, the dollar-wise, like the money you made over 10 years, everything added up is really nice, of course, but just purely poker, I'm still very much, still got a lot more to do. So they're 5-handed, we're 4-handed. I'm not trying to play a lot of hands here. I mean, to be fair, I'm sitting third, but the problem with, like, typically you want to play lots of hands when you have edges on players and you're like a bigger stack, but it's kind of hard to play with any type of edge at the stack depth. So I don't think I want to play a lot of hands here. We're 4 and 4-handed. Yeah, open jam 17. Thank you, Jordan. Let's go minning. Snap check is hilarious. You literally just flopped a straight, didn't you? He folds. Maybe he had like a7. I don't know. So weird to snap check there. He was forced. I was forced all in, as in like I just did nothing. He was all in for less than a big blind. Get $53. And over here, it looks like we're going to see another knockout and be down to 6. There's no 10. There's about 8,000 to first-ish. So here we go, final table. That was a while and out snap check. What the fuck did you min? Handcuffed. Sick of he folds and he jams. This is just crazy. Some future EV, but yeah, I mean, to be fair, it could be a call still. The bounty's worth less than the pay jump, however. Call the 3-bet. Top pair. For 35. Do I want to play check raise? I think a little bit. I mean, I don't want to say too much about the spot because it's a bit too much sauce in my opinion. But I'm going to check raise this time. Fucking Lord save me, please. Lord save me, please. Hope he's got King 9 suited. I mean, 10% is almost face up, but I mean, his bluffs will come from some suited kings as well. So yeah, getting called by West King X. I just wonder if I make him bluff a ton here with like 9s, 10s, jacks. Which I don't, it's going to put me in a tough spot. I don't really know how to calculate what's what. It's King 10, okay. Okay. Jeez, I've missed so much of my break. Don't get the walk. That 7-3 was so trifling. Maybe I should have called it. It doesn't help that I'm so fucking card dead after it. But yeah, I think I should have maybe called the King Jack. Like, future Eevee's nice. I've become new chip leader or like equal chip leader with him. Oh, being card dead is so frustrating after you make a medium strength fold. He 3-bet, he doesn't have many ace-x he calls flop raise with. Yeah, he did 3-bet, but the flop was king 7-6. He can have ace 7, ace 6 suited, ace queen suited, maybe ace jack, ace 10 are like mixing between. Like, it depends if he range bets the flop or not. But it's not unreasonable for him to like bet call ace x suited and have ace 7, ace 6 suited. I think people typically lean like range bets in those spots, so they have more ace x than they should as well. Damn, what a save. What a save for this guy. 5 left, guaranteed 1688. Blinds are up next hand, I think. Damn. Oh, we got an ace 7 suited. We're so lucky to get dealt such a good hand. Yeah, I have to. Gonna get a lateral anyway. Give me an ace. Not many queens left. Ace. I'm gonna get a side pot a good amount. Just no 8. No 8, no 10. Give me an ace for this everything though. Damn, sorry I had to rip that. I almost timed out over here, so I've got this goofy min 3-bet in. How much do I get back? 1.1. Yeah, that's so fucking tragic, man. That's so fucking tragic. We could spin it though. Another double after this, and we're seriously cooking. Good start. Wow, this min 3-bet may have worked. Oh my god, insane it did. What the fuck, bro? You fucking spastic cunt. Good luck, 8s. This is huge. We get the dead money on top of that. Just have deuces. Have ace 3 offsuit. Oh my god, he listened to me. He fucking listened to me, mate! Black card and I fucking lose it if I see a black card, mate. And just like that, we are sitting equal second. What the fuck was that king 4 suited, though? Have to take it. Like, yeah, we fold out better ace x as well from, like, they're going to fold ace 5 through ace 9 offsuit a lot. So we just got to take it. And also, in those spots which seem close, see what folds do to your stack. Like, we literally chip up by like 33% of our stack. It's such a massive increase. But look, it's like for 9, I would never jam that. Like 7 is like probably the most amount of big ones I would shove ace 4 on a cutoff there. It's pretty close, I think. I could be wrong, but that one seems pretty close. Because you're not trying to get it in dead against the calling range, which you often do with ace 4 there. Well, you do for 9. For 7, you still get caught by king queen, to be fair. That's why I like it. Come on, dodge the increase. Nice. Mega spin up from down to 0.5. Mega spin up. Sorry, I don't know what I'm taking. Wow. 9-7, good luck. 9-7, no 10. Only 9-7. Okay. Locked up 22-28. Wow, in the 1700 main, I've 3-bet ace king suited. Call the jam. We have to do it the hard way. I hate this part of poker. I truly hate this part of poker. And why does it always feel like the tournaments that mean the most to you in those situations, you just get flop dead so quickly? Why does that feel like it happens so fucking often? The ones that mean a lot, you don't even get to fucking purchase the sweat. You pay the premium to not even fucking get the sweat. It's a joke. Where's my fucking sweat? Nah, dead on the flop. Nah, we gave you 4 outs on the turn. No, fuck off. Come on. I better win this tournament now as reimbursement for that fucking bullshit premium I paid. Ladder. Locked up 29. Eight, 11, 14, 28 additional. Good luck. No fucking way. I can't believe he folded any 2 there. He potentially can fold like bottom 5, bottom 10% of hands because obviously he gets the future EV there. So like when I chip up, it's bad for this guy. Like he still gets to steal versus this guy, but the problem is when I double up there or when I chip up, I'm almost dead even with him. So like he has to still gamble a lot. Like he's not going to be, just because he has 1 big blind more than me, it doesn't mean he's going to be insanely tight versus this guy's jams. Good luck. 5.5 million. He has an ace. Can you fucking believe it? Duck. Diamond 5. Duck! Another 5's not even good. That's a fucking AIDS turn, my goodness. That's a no-sider. Breathe me! Breathe me! Breathe me! You fuck you! Good result. 3,500. That King 4 suited was fucking so trifling for like 40 blinds as well. Fucking spastics. Did I Sadi into the main via both 250s or was one a 150? I'm gonna check my poker craft. Because I don't think I'm gonna play another main event today. I'll probably play it tomorrow. I don't wanna. Is there even another one running later today? I don't think there is. Yeah, so I might as well do one tomorrow. I'm not trying to re-enter for 20 blinds. So one was a 150 Sadi and the other was a 250. So I'll just make this one a 250. So I'm gonna take 250 off the blinds. Actually, no, I'll take plus 250. I'll take the 150 off instead. Go back to that. I don't mind going broke at this SPR. The turn card's not great. I like a lot of turn X. I don't bet a ton of it. Some I bet. But if he has a bunch of other Jack X, it'll call. Let's go. Opus for heads up, Pavu. 20 seconds of heads up with that stack depth. But that used to be my tune, man. I should probably bring it back for heads up battles. I don't mind that. Problem is, I don't think I can farm any more tickets because there's a. Yeah. If I farm. If I farm this ticket, there's one that starts in 3 hours, but if I pre-reg it, I can unregister, right? But that to fall back on. I limped covering small, checks around. Do I bluff ace 10 here? Probably. Third in the $55 WSOP hyper for $3,500. Was it 38, right? Third in the $55 super closer for $35.87. Should I burn a time bank and then jam? Really invite Under the Gun to make a while and out call? King or Jack, re-entries for everyone. Nice score, 3 of 1200 in the Bounty Hyper. GG, thank you, mate. Yeah, it is a fantastic score. The tilt has left 5 seconds after the tournament ended, you know? It's hard. There's already so much luck required to make it three-handed in a structure like that. Should I farm more tickets? The problem with farming more tickets right now is this one will take a few hours and this one will take a little bit longer, and I've only got 520s left, so I might want to kind of end the session after these ones are over. Instead of being stuck grinding satellites, I could pair it with some cash. Live for 5 hours went pretty quick today. Sup, Pav? You see K much recent scores? Dude's been on a sick heater, hoping to see you run deep in a huge one soon. Thank you, Jacobs. And yeah, I did. He's I was sweating it on the stream yesterday. Third in that 1K. It's incredible. And I forgot the other one he cashed in. It was for like 60,000 in yeah, I think it was 60,000 in the 1500. I feel like there was one more big score, but I could be wrong. Do you normally play big blind and small blind unless you get good cards before? Do I normally play big blind and small blind unless you get good cards before? Sorry, I don't understand. Blade? What you mean? Good enough. Overpair to SVR with flush draw. Fold without flush draw, but call this gem. He's a favorite. I'm ahead for now. I'm dead. Over here, I'm ahead. Make a set. Oh no. What the fuck's happening, mate? Hit blinds. Pretty confident this is good. He's always going to do very good versus my range, sometimes dominate me, but yeah. And he's just not going to wake up with it enough. It's pretty print. How wide though, you know? Is Jack 10 off? Kind of the same value, right? Like he's not going to hold that much. Yeah, I guess like where do I end, you know? Like 10-9 off, 10-9 suited, Jack 10 off? Is that what we go with that one? $17 blinds. Oh my god, man. Never mind. Phew. Paints. Didn't want to see paint. Now aces. We're getting lots of. We just went ace king queens aces. So I thought we went 3 pairs. Too strong. Kind of a cool one. Hmm. The I mean, like, I don't expect them to peel offsuit broadways like King Jack. So it's like the suited stuff that's annoying. That's kind of the problem with using tens. But like, I don't. This is such a laughable check back, but whatever. Do it versus him. I think three betting tens for non all in sub 15 is good. Button cutoff, but like button hijack, maybe better to jam just because cutoff's range is much wider. In a 500, he came fifth for 18k or 8k. Yeah, that does ring a bell actually. So he's up like 150, 160k in the last week. Crazy. Fired enough bullets in this one. I was kind of looking at some ace high turns after doing some node locking a few days ago, but it was on like connected 10 high boards. So like these like 10-9-6 or 10-9-5 flush draw boards when low jack check calls versus button or cutoff. And I node locked enough hands where it turned out to be a range lead for out of position on the ace turn, because in position lacks ace high barrels on the flop, so you just have a huge top pair advantage. And then you end up range leading the turn because when they bluff their natural hands, you can bluff your hands at like, well, you can bluff them off of like second pairs and third pairs, which feel like they're just not doing well versus a range with super ace X heavy. This is so fucked, by the way. It's hard to bluff here, isn't it? Like, you have to find pocket pairs, I think, for your bluffs. Block the flush here. He can still use 7-6 of diamonds. He still has like ace-6, ace-5 suited, 6s, 5s. The problem in that spot is I just end up like massively overfolding if I fold that one, but I don't think it matters because I don't think people 3-barrel dead there. Like, I think you have to find pocket pairs in your range as a bluff for that to make sense. And or maybe you replace them with like queen jack of spades and shit. But you know, on the surface, what like 99% of players probably say here, oh, I got one of my best aces and I block a flush, so I should call. But, you know, you get Equilab out and you're like, okay, let's count his value hands. 3 combos of 6s, 3 combos of 5s, 6-5 suited, 2 combos. So he's already up to 8 combos of value. Ace-6, ace-5 suited, 2 and well, it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. 4, so that's 12 combos of value. And then you've got your 7-8, 8-9, 10-9, 6-7, another 4 or 5 combos. So call it 18 combos of value we can think of like really easily. And then the bluffs. Maybe queen jack of spades, maybe pocket 7s, pocket 8s. yeah, it's just really hard to find them. I don't know if I'm blundering here. Because he's folding dead equity. There's a small chance he dubs Queen Jack and folds, to be fair. I check call, check jam. It could be one of the spots, he's just bluffing ace three suited. One of the spots where I check call donk for a small size as well. I just don't take those lines because I'm unsure on what the EV, I'm unsure on how to stay balanced there. So I'm sure it's some bullshit like, I check call some amount of top pair that plays block, and maybe I can only block 10% on some rivers, which, yeah, I don't even know what I'm saying. That's the problem with me. I'm deciding not to do that with this hand because I'm just not sure how it works. But the cool thing about check calling, like, is when an ace hits, he bluffs and value jams, and we have straight. But if he has like ace seven, and then I donk the river for a small size, like, how much is he calling? You know, is he gonna call an ace always or what? Because I'm gonna have a lot of top pairs, so it's kind of a weird one. He kind of only beats like Queen Jack and Jack nine of clubs, Queen nine of clubs. Big one ish. It's me. Green 7 for the lows? No. Jam tier 4 from money seems alright. It seems alright. Yep. Sorry, Dovey. I think I'm just winning this one for some weird reason. That king overcall allowed me to hit that set. How about that? 9, 10, 7. I did pre-apologize. If you drop it, you deserve it. You don't deserve shit, mate. You don't deserve shit, Dovey. You big dummy. Nah, he's alright. Damn it. I mean, what? Tell me, does this happen anywhere else but GG, guys? Sorry, just recognizing what the Instagram comments are going to say. You just kind of have to go with it. More engagement. Are we sending? We're calling. This is not a good hand, though. We've got two ranges behind. The connectivity is weak. The reverse implied odds are poor. So I'm not sure about this. With one range behind, maybe, but having position strong as well. Third quads I've seen you with tonight. Yeah, I've been lucky. On the quad spectrum, been very, very lucky. Um, not keen on bluffing my king highs. I think they have showdown. The, this is kind of cool. Unblock 10-9. It's good to have a 5. Like, you want to unblock the side cards of the 10 to make bluffing good here. Problem is, it's so easy for me to just pure barrel all my Jack X OTT. I could be getting gnomed. If you cause them switching scenes, you don't deserve TV time. Fuckhead. Had a queen jack. Nah, you get the TV time, mate. We'll play it. This is why I checked the turn. I got Showdown Valley versus this, and then yeah. Problem is, it's going to be an overbluff line. Everyone, all the fish will recognize it. Let's see. Sunshine. Whoa. The one Girth Brooks. See about multi-button big. When's it gonna be my turn? Win this tournament. When's it gonna be my turn? 16 big blinds, Joseph. Fuck me to death. Sorry, chat. Fucking. I'm getting a colonoscopy at the end of the week, so I'm just getting all these fucking emails and phone calls trying to approve some bullshit private cover. It's just annoying. So if you just heard my watch doing that, sorry. I gotta drink this shit as well. I gotta drink some chemical shit that tastes disgusting. I gotta like 2 liters of it. Like cleans out your stomach or something, and then I gotta fast for a little bit. Oh, hello. Wait, cunt. Bitch, what? I'm so fucking clueless. The fuck? I'm such a clueless, stupid cunt. Apparently the procedure's tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm so fuck. I hate when I do this to myself, bro. I hate so much when I do this to myself. I put all this bullshit on the back burner and think about streaming and poker. And then all these other like appointments come, like car service, a GP, calling up private and trying to figure out like what the fuck's going on, and then the hospital, and Oh my god, I've actually had so many annoying appointments the last 2 weeks. I forgot that the procedure's actually tomorrow. I gotta read this bullshit because I meant to drink some crap today as well, and I might be like behind schedule. God, I hate when I do this. I didn't used to be like this, honestly. My brain is way more scrambled since having kids. You just everything that's like a task, you just man, you just want to get through the day and like you're already like mentally fucked. You're just like leave me alone, and then kids go down. You're not trying to fucking answer emails. I watched a video an hour ago about river razors. What the one I uploaded on Instagram last night, or if I knew the procedure was tomorrow, I dead ass would not be. I would not have streamed today. Oh my god, I can't. God, this is so annoying. I fucking hate when I do this. I fucking hate when I do this. Just so dopey and fucking dumb. Yeah, I have to cancel. I just read the fucking bullshit. I gotta drink. I gotta drink 1 liter of that crap 2 days before the procedure, and another liter a day prior. It's like what, fucking less than a day away. Like, I'm not getting offline to fucking skull that shit unless they say you can skull it all in 1 day. Sure, but otherwise you probably end up spewing if you do that. These motherfuckers as well, like, oh, you need to confirm you don't have any pre-existing conditions so you can actually get the procedure paid for. I've got so much shit to worry about that I didn't even realize that this shit's tomorrow. And on top of all that, I didn't even tank limp here because I got more shit on my mind and I can't get a pay jump. And it's going to cost me $30-something here. Thinking like a stupid cunt. Maybe even fold this hand in hopes of getting a ladder. Kind of reasonable. It's a pretty weak hand. The end of the week is not tomorrow, really? Oh my god, I was doing well. Queen Jack, more equity than I thought at least. Close. Is it new tech to make people watch your stream? What? Is it new tech to make people watch your stream? Oh, you means my live feature? Basically, yes. Go on break.
Don't you wanna get to know me? I bet I'm stuck inside your mind. I see you with somebody, but look at my way all night. Keep your hands off my body. Yeah, you can look but never touch. Do you think you got a shot with me? I think you're trying just too much. Keep your focus on me, snap your shot. Everybody here wanna see what I've got. Keep your eyes on me, I'm here all night. I'm so bad, but I love the spotlight. You like what you see, that's alright. You can love, you can hate, I don't mind. Keep your focus on me. 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 I'm the star in this year. I just love the attention. Did I mention that I love the attention? Did I mention? Like this. See them staring at me. They just wanna be me. See them staring at, see them staring at, see them staring at me. Hands off my body. Yeah, you can look but never touch. Do you think you got a shot with me? I think you're trying just too much. Keep your focus on me, snap your shot. Everybody here wanna see what I got. Keep your eyes on me, I'm here all night. I'm so bad, but I love the spotlight. You like what you see, that's alright. You can love, you can hate, I don't mind. Keep your focus on me, focus on. Keep your focus on me, focus on. Keep your focus on me.
So a turn of events, which is interesting. Apparently my procedure is on the 19th and not the 18th, which could give me room to digest this stuff. Oh my god. But note that within 30 minutes of that first dose, you're going to be passing a lot. Yeah, I figure. Metformin. Omit 2 days before your test. And then it is what? There's all these other ones. Oh wait, no. This I could be having one of these 4 things. It's all good. 2 days before, 1 day before, 1 tablet on day of the test. Yeah, it is on the 19th. So I gotta start drinking that shit today. Wait, what does that mean? What is my diet today? Can I have anything else? Like, is it just dry foods or what? I wonder if I can even stream drinking this shit or if it's gonna be fucking me up too bad tomorrow. If you haven't had lots of nuts recently, but eat a lot of chicken, and start the prep now, you might squeak by. But note that within 30 minutes of that first hour, right. So if you have nuts, that's the bad thing. You shouldn't be having that. I don't really eat many nuts, so. Good luck from Brazil now. Thank you, Leandro. I don't mind bluffing this. You don't really want to bluff the middle of your range. So like ace, jack, king, queen is kind of middle, but these weaker ace x ends are pretty good multi because you find out better ace x. Questionable without the suit, but I mean, I got better bluffs here, I would say. Like shit that at least blocks a king. It's like Queen Jack of Diamonds. Maybe like Ace 3 suited, Ace 5 suited. Cole can end up 3-bet folding the best hand sometimes. Don't want to. I mean, close to Chavo. Close. He will open some offsuit 8x covering the big, I think. Pretty hard to get called by the button here. Still checks a lot of 10x. Yeah, I guess enter bluff catch. He can bet double delay like King 9, maybe King 7. Day after tomorrow, not a problem. Yeah, day after tomorrow. Today's the 17th. It's on the 19th. I got it wrong. Another thing. Light foods. Lemon gelatin, bone broth, chicken, 36 hours out. Can you tell I just did mine? I can now, yes. Yeah, nice. The doctor told me that, I mean, maybe I misinterpreted what he said, but from my memory, he told me that bowel cancer is not hereditary and that it's studies have shown that it's actually environmentally based. So if you see people in your family get it, it can just be from them being exposed to the same things that could have contributed to it. But I forgot how he said what some of those examples might be, or if they don't even know what they can be. My experience with that prep is to have no plans and stay close to the privy. What is privy? I assume you mean toilet, but what's anyway, what are we doing here? 2.5, 3.5, or one big stack. Who I cover? That could be funny. I think for me, what I want to see here is the risk premium this far from the money versus there being like 9 left. Because the thing is, when there are 9 left, the blinds are up, so it's worth less to gamble. But this still seems like a nice hand intuitively. I've got good equity and I cover all the ranges behind me. You got this spastic Argentinian just saying, spamming this fucking whale ass emote. So as you can tell, I'm not a fan of the emote. It actually might be one of the most triggering emotes. Bring back Dan Bilzerian. Oh my god, it's actually. I mean, I'm a fan of Greg, but something about it that is so triggering. God can be funny. No shot. This is real footage.
So, we didn't know that though. You didn't know this wasn't yours? No. You didn't know this wasn't yours? Well, we saw a random thing. Okay, but you didn't know this wasn't yours? Yeah, we didn't know.
There is no way that is real footage. Oh my god, it is. So for anyone who watches the AFL, this is the recent, or I don't even call it scandal, but yeah, recently Dylan Moore and Connor McDonald, they got arrested. In the off season, they got arrested in the US for going on a scissor lift. And it just broke recently, and then here's the footage of it.
That means you're under arrest for trespassing because it's not your property. So, we didn't know that though. You didn't know this wasn't yours? No. You didn't know this wasn't yours? Well, we saw a random thing. Okay, but you didn't know this wasn't yours? Yeah, we didn't know. Absolutely. I'm sorry. No, you're under arrest.
So the caption is Scrimshaw absolutely pissing himself here makes this infinitely more funny. I need to hear it.
Up there to get you, you're gonna have a much bigger problem.
Scrimshaw, I quote, "Oi, are you gonna cuff him? Are you gonna cuff him?" Oh shit.
If you walk up on me, you're gonna go to jail as well. Okay, so that means you're
Oh shit, bro, that is hilarious. Oh fuck, that is the most Aussie thing ever. That is so funny. Oi, are you gonna cuff him? Are you gonna cuff him? It's not even a scissor lift, that's a boom lift. Oh yeah. Wait, what's the difference? The cop having a power trip. If you walk up on me, you're going to jail too. This is so funny. Why are you getting it? There are no proven benefits. I'm pretty sure there is a proven benefit to discover what are called polyps or polyps. I forgot how it's pronounced. If you have some, then you get on top of it earlier. No proven benefits of getting a colonoscopy is a crazy ass thing to say. What? Yeah, there's a spike in younger people with colon cancer, but it might be like breast cancer. Better diagnostics reveal patterns not known before. My mother is a colon cancer survivor. Got it in her 70s, I guess, after smoking her whole life. But I'm not much higher risk. Claiming I didn't know it was mine, it's something my 6-year-old would say. They're just fucking drunk, eh? That is so funny. Anything they could say to go, you didn't know that wasn't yours. I guess a scissor lift is like the ones where the base is like that, and then a boom is not that shape. Mhm. I am snapping a jam from small blind. I could have maybe limped and not a reopen, but reopening for a starting bounty at this big blind level is not cause for a huge limping strat, but fuck with it. I think we just got to account for the times he folds. I want to price this guy in, yada yada. Not let him defend too wide. This is so good that he jams. Bye bye, small blind. Oh my god, he hits a queen for a chop. That's crazy. I thought it was a red 10 for a second, but yeah. Would I have paid more with a red 10 for a side port? Maybe. Maybe. I got my colonoscopy a few years back. Had to do it again after 6 months because they had to remove some big polyps and wanted to make sure it was all good. Right on. Hope you're all good now, real kid. I've got to change this title. Final two tables. Well, probably have to call. Price is great. Kind of a weird small size. Yeah, I don't have some insane risk premium on me, so I don't really get why it's so tiny. He just lets me peel a lot more than I probably should be allowed to in general. Oh, sorry about that. You just got aces there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, I was gonna lose it so hard. He turned a black three-sider. I was gonna lose it so fucking hard, bro. Wow, we gotta change. We got a desktop change after that hand. A lighthouse. If he big sizes, I'll fast play. Before this kind of it's a board that connects really heavily with his hijack range. Like he's gonna flop a lot of equity typically. I'm kind of keen just to fast play against a bunch of draws and top pairs before the board changes. And another thing is people probably c-bet too much ace-x there. Like I see them c-betting like ace-5 of spades pure instead of checking like your weaker ace-x on a board, which changes a lot with some ICM at play. So yeah, I think punishing, like typically that spot might play like in theory it might be check call like a lot of your really strong hands because they are a little bit more polar in this spot in terms of them not c-betting like weak top pairs on board changing on boards that change a lot. What's the on dynamic boards is what I'm looking for. But typically always your lowest flush draws are going to raise the most because they unblock all the bullshit. But that being said, they also unblock the launch offs. But yeah, they still would be the ones you want to check raise the most. Basically, what I'm trying to say is if there is any check call with 5-3 of hearts there, it'll be at a pretty low frequency, and I would opt to still pure check raise. Mhm. Hitting with some big songs tonight. Edith Whiskers, you can't go wrong. I skipped the DJ, went into the casual playlist. I need to manually select songs for the next little bit so I can just kind of reconfigure my DJ. Black British music. That 983 bit was trifling. See, this is a pretty hard hand to play. If you overcall or squeeze small, then fold, squeeze small, then call, it's very tricky to play that one, I think. You get to keep him some 4-bet bluffs that you dominate, so maybe non all in, and potentially he like overcalls king queen suited, ace jack suited if it folds to him. We're just going to call and fold if the big blind jams. That was my plan. Range is just too strong. I also call everything. I'm not going to click anything, so I've still got the nuts here. This is kind of an interesting hand from him. He probably should shove it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it plays some call as well, because him and I are going to play so passive with each other post flop as two of the biggest stacks. So he still realizes he's active with the sixes pretty often, and the problem when he jams it is he gets called by hands that just smash him. So I'd lean towards calling that instead. Yeah. Well, Slide City. Is this actual live? This actual is. You just can't see a YouTube comment in the on the chat because yeah, I use something called StreamerBot, and yeah, it just doesn't sync the chat sometimes, despite me writing down. I've had it work sometimes. I don't write it down. I write down like step 1, 2, and 3 to making sure it appears. And it doesn't want to work sometimes. Okay. I am sitting second, a pretty comfortable second. This guy's just behind me, but everyone else is quite short. Bit weak. Out of position versus big stack. The software have made a push Brazilians. This is really annoying. Bianco, I don't really know what you mean, my friend. Is this confirmed? No way. Breaking. Nate Diaz vs. Mike Perry has officially been added to the first ever triple headliner MMA event on Netflix. That's so good. That's the Ronda Rousey card, hey? Yo, I hope they like kill it. I hope the White House card just turns to shit. Just to spite Dana White, that fat, balding, dumb cunt. Just a pathological liar and just shit person. I hope that shit fails so hard. Why, is Ngannou fighting on that too? That's sick. And there were rumors that because I saw Dana talking shit about that fight between Ronda and what's her name? I don't even know who this chick is. Gina something? Gina Carano. But then there was rumors where like that was a fight that was going to be a mega fight for the UFC, and it was being discussed back in 23 or 24, and Dana was even hinting there's going to be a fight that's going to fucking blow you guys away, yada yada, and then it never came to fruition. And the rumor is it was that fight, and she eventually went with Netflix. Bubble now with 9s protection. Min cash 260. Is it everyone though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think one person doesn't have it. It might be him, which is a shame because I want his bounty. Yeah, it is him. Damn, he's gonna fold a lot. He has a real hand though, if he takes it. It's gonna be like 2 high guys. I don't even think he takes like ace 7 here. Pretty close. I guess he just folds a lot though. Oh wow. Oh, if he's got protection, then yeah, he would fold a lot of really strong hands because he gets to call quite wide. He got protection, right? Yeah. Final table aimed in the money. Whoa, chat. What is it? About 3K. Final table 215 bounty hunter with 3,000 to first. Marvin's room. What a time for it. He drunk right now? I kind of fuck with limp res, non all in. I'm just saying. The problem with Chet calling this is even when I turn a club, he just barrels so much. So many cards that just help him out. But I will reluctantly call. Interesting. Big bet on a card that improves me more than him. Like I have the 10-9, the Jack-10, the Queen-8 is pretty neutral, but I got the King-Queen. Kind of interesting. I don't mind going full spew there sometimes, like relevant blockers, YOLO, if you're so confident they don't really have any made hands with that line. Gina Carano, she was great in Haywire. Haywire, what is it, a movie? Yeah, she actually kind of looks familiar, hey? It's a movie. It is a 5.8 on IMDb. Will not be watching. There we go. Yeah, she's a bit of a smoke show. Wait, is that the chick from NCIS? No, there's no way, right? There's no way. She's like, no, she's probably done one movie. She kind of like made a name out of it, out of MMA, not NCIS. What am I saying right now? Oh my god. What the fuck? She's actually been in so many movies? Who is this chick? Deadpool. Fast and Furious. That's her, right? I thought she looked familiar. But what about? Nah, that wouldn't be her from that show. Yeah. What's that chick's name? NCIS female. NCIS female characters. The chick who got shot in the head. That was such a heartbreaking scene. I didn't even watch it that much. Nah, that doesn't even look like her. What am I doing, bro? No, I thought it was her for a second. Who's seen that? Who's seen that scene? Like, I watched a few seasons of the show growing up, and there's that scene where this chick just, headshot. It's like, what the fuck? It just hit you out of nowhere, start of the episode. Some trouble. Wait, so this chick's like a fucking actress? She's not even like in MMA? Has Gina Carano had any MMA fights? It seems like she's famous from all of her roles in TV shows and movies. I thought this chick was some like ex-MMA fighter fighting Ronda Rousey.
You're right. Gina Carano was actually one of the early pioneers of women's MMA before she became an actress. She had a professional MMA career fighting in promotions like Elite XC and Strikeforce. Her last fight was in 2009 against Chris Cyborg. After that, she transitioned into acting, and that's where a lot of people know her from now.
Wait, so how many fights has she had?
She had a total of 8 professional MMA fights. She won 7 of them and lost only 1, her last fight against Chris Cyborg. So she definitely made her mark in the cage before she stepped into the spotlight as an actress.
How many movies had she done before 2009?
Before 2009, Gina Carano hadn't transitioned fully into Hollywood yet. She had only done one notable film, Ring Girls 2005, which was more of a low-budget action film inspired by real female fighters. Her big acting breakout came after her MMA career, so at that point, she was still primarily known as a fighter.
That's crazy, man. I did not know who's the biggest name she beat?
One of her most notable wins was against Tanya Evinger, who later became a respected Invicta FC champion and even fought in the UFC. Carano submitted Evinger with a rear naked choke back in 2007.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't care either. Cool. What is this? What is this? We're down to 3, locked up 800. Okay, so understanding young power key defender Harry Ram is set for an extended spell on the sidelines after sustaining a syndesmosis injury over the weekend. The club is weighing up whether the 19-year-old will have surgery. Damn, that guy's fucking legit as well. Harry Ram. I've been enjoying watching him. He's futuristic. By the way, how good does Whitlock look? Defend. Check Cole? I could check raise and then jam and make him fold like queen 8, queen 7, ace X. Maybe that's a better play. Is that crazy though? This is a weird one, isn't it? Because what's my average equity look like versus Valiant versus Call off range? Like, it's not great. I get it in dead versus pair queen. So this could be not a bad one to use as a bluff. How many King X combos do you bet check? Not much. Make him fold like ace 7. He's not checking jack 10. I mean, I just got showdown. I don't think I need to. I don't think there's many raw jack and 10x combos he bet checks, so I don't think I need a bluff. How's the basketball going? Break already, damn, alright. Good music, I'll be right back. Why does the bridge keep disconnecting from my stream deck? It's so annoying. I went to bed and I loved you. Ooh. I mean, this is such a gangster song. I will be putting it in. I will be. 2.5 is interesting though. Drugs or no? What do you think? Defend? Sizing tell? What do you make of that size? Queen Jack 7, 9. Fuck yes! In the morning I loved you too. In the morning I loved you too. I went to bed and I loved you. Ooh. For me, the question is easy defend, but I want to know how wide he has to get a line. I want to know how wide he has to get out of line on the button. Like if it's RFI 100, can I expand to 10.8, 10.9? I still think it's too weak, and you just want to use like a hand like King 6 suited is pretty fun. Went to bed and I loved you. In the morning I loved you too. In the morning I loved you too. I went to bed and I loved you. In the morning I loved you too. How many tables do you play normally a day? How many tournaments do I play on average today? I think it's about 70. I've currently played 51 tournaments today, which includes re-entries. So 51 tournaments total, 21 were re-entered. I would say I average about, well, I can actually just check for you real quick. I average 69.1 tournaments a session. Can I please get some really good cards and get paid off on top of that? Good luck. To be second in chips and a double away from being the chip leader. I double one more time, and guess what? I'm chip leader. Never mind. Fuckhead. $6,900. 54.43 in cashes, which means profit today is 914, but it doesn't include the 1700 ticket I won, so try use that tomorrow if I'm not shitting my guts out. 914.43. Well, we've gone back-to-back streams, and we might go back-to-back-to-back, but I'm not streaming on the 19th because I'm getting a camera up my ass, so I can't really do that. And if I'm shitting my guts out tomorrow from the stuff I gotta take, I can't stream either, so... Yeah, I mean, tomorrow's pending, we'll see how we go, but thanks for watching the stream today, guys. I appreciate the new followers, the subscribers, the sound alerts, I said subscribers, right, on both Twitch and YouTube. Thank you very much. All in Pav is your sign-up code at GG Poker to get a free $25 once you deposit 20. It's that easy. Watch the end of the video to understand how to do that, and I'll try and see you guys tomorrow. If I don't, well, pray for me. If you want a free $25 on GG Poker, all you have to do is create a ggpoker.com account. You'll need an email, a username, and the most important part, the sign-up code. All in Pav. Once you've verified your account, deposit more than $20 and DM me on either Discord, Instagram, or X your email and your username, and I'll send you the 25 cash dollars. It's a sick spot to take advantage of Russian Cash Fridays where the cash drops are multiplied for 24 hours. You might even get lucky and hit the bad beat jackpot.